Good morning. Welcome to Blue Skies live day trading stream. Today is September 8th, 2025, and welcome to the start of a new week and going into another month here. We're a week into the month, so hope you guys are ready for a great trading day. This is a free live trade day trading session offered by Blue Sky Funding. We've got some great sales going on. Our launch plans are on sale for $49.69. We've also got a free class going on this Friday by one of our fantastic coaches, Coach Matt, offering in great information every Thursday after market close. So don't forget to stop in, check out our awesome Blue Sky sales going on right now, available to you guys. So if you guys have questions, would like us to look at a chart, feel free to drop that in the chat because we'd love to answer your questions, meet you guys. If not, jump into Discord with us because that's where all the great stuff happens, and we'd love to meet you there. Again, good luck today. And hey, let's get into Discord because the rest of our friends are waiting for us there. Good luck today and let's have a great trading day. Good luck in the market, friend. Good morning, everyone. How's everybody doing? Happy Monday.
Riz, how's it going?
Good. Good morning. How are you doing?
Are
It's
you loading up your screen?
let's see. Will it let me do it? There we go. Okay.
There you
My
go.
screen,
Yeah, I see it
yeah, my
now.
screen share should be up.
How was your weekend?
It was good. How about yours?
It was nice. I had some friends in town, so got to show them around the city.
Ah, fantastic.
Oh.
So how's your morning trade going?
Yeah, it's gone okay. Took a little paper cut earlier. I was in a profitable trade and it whipsawed. You know how it
Uh,
goes.
yep, that I do.
Yeah, I mean, thankfully I tightened up my stop uh, when I first saw that whipsaw. I was like, I'm not gonna risk the full 300 on the trade. Brought it down to 120, much more manageable.
hmm I'm actually surprised that we ranged in such a tight range in the overnight. We didn't really move much.
Yeah, since what time is this? Oh, wow, from like 7 p.m.
Yeah, from the open, I mean, we
Uh,
didn't move very much. Not even 20
looks like,
points.
oh no, I mean, from the open, we had that nice 50-point move up, and then it started ranging. At least that's what I'm
hmm
seeing. Oh, on
hmm
NQ? Or like, which
I mean,
instrument are you looking at?
it pretty much goes for for both of them. If NQ, if ES didn't move, NQ didn't move much either. Yeah, see.
Yeah, I'm looking at ES. Oh yeah, like I mean, the ES popped out of the previous range and moved into a new range.
Yeah, it actually
So,
bounced off of yesterday's orb or
mhm.
Friday's orb. Looks like it. Got 7 minutes till the open.
Mm-hmm. Let me see if the email is ready to send. Some morning email just sent out. So
All right, there you go.
you ever noticed that around 9:25 Eastern, so in about 40 seconds, there's like a quick snap down almost every day? I'm gonna try to play that. Let's see if we can get in for it.
No,
Might be a little early there.
yeah, no. I normally wouldn't even be up this early.
I mean, maybe that was it. Maybe we already missed it, but oh, there it goes. Yeah, 9:25. Boom. Little quick scalp every day. It's pretty reliable. Mhm. Riz, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Looks like we looked above this range and are sort of falling back into it. But maybe if we break back out above that 790-ish, we will sustain this breakout. But I kind of want to see us revisit Friday's settlement price
Hmm.
before we move up today. What are your thoughts?
We didn't really make any overnight highs. We didn't make any levels
Hmm.
for the week, which is very concerning. We usually at least move up. We create some upper levels to the upside, and we really didn't do that. Just got into a tight consolidation, which kind of leads me to believe that if they don't want to make upside targets, and there's probably downside targets if that's the case, because that's what usually Sunday overnight does is, we set the levels kind of like for the day for us to start attempting to break and reclaim and, usually break out. And we don't have that
Hmm.
today. So, that I find kind of surprising, kind of worrisome as well, to be honest with you. I am more often bullish than bearish. So this right here makes me kind of want to be bearish, to be honest with you.
Interesting. Yeah, the like the one statistic though that keeps playing over and over in my head is that on if we have a gap from like the Sunday night open, um, it typically doesn't fill in Monday morning session. And I've fallen into that trap too many times where I see a gap, I see like, oh, we didn't retest settlement on a Monday morning, and I think it's going to go do that, and it never does.
I don't think you have a gap today, though.
No, no, there's no gap. But I'm referring to as a gap is just we like typically go back and tap settlement before moving, continuing to move up.
Yeah, if the
The
gap's there, if there is a gap, then more often than not, we will fill a gap, close it out. So yeah,
except on
you are correct.
Mondays. If you go back and look, it doesn't typically happen on Mondays earlier in the session.
Mm, okay.
There's a gap.
Yeah,
Was there a gap
uh,
on ES or NQ or what, Steve?
Both.
on NQ I'm seeing 673 is what I was referring to as the gap. Steve, what are you seeing?
It's in that screenshot. Same number, 673, and ES is 6488.
Yeah, I guess there is a slight gap to the downside, right? Ah, huh. We'll see how this goes down then.
Mm-hmm.
We got 10 seconds till the open. Good luck, everybody. Oh, ding, ding, ding. There's your bell.
Oh, we left a little space at 8:05. All right, let's see if we can go get this gap. Either that or it'll just keep doing what it's been doing and whipsawing. Is this gonna be a look above and fail, or is this? No, I mean it might get stopped out of this. Yeah, it's coming for me. Stopped out.
Catching a pretty nice bid here on the Nasdaq now.
Yeah. Let's see. Do you have anything up here? This congestion up above. Touched it before. This resistance didn't hold.
Hmm.
Let me try for this gap one more time. Just a little bit more room. Do I have some structure to put this around? Yeah, I do. Here.
Oh my God, look at that candle on AQ. It is just
Straight up, yeah.
crazy.
Uh-huh.
23,844.
Yeah. It's funny, I talked about that stat and then I was like, oh, you know what? Let's see if it's different today. Nope.
Dollar is at the lowest it's been since July 24th.
Wow.
Yes, sir.
What a rejection.
Yeah, I see that. Looks like our orb high right now is 23,848 is your orb high.
Hmm.
Low side of that it will be 23,772. So let's see. And we still got like 5 minutes left for the orb to form. So Friday's prior high is 23,902. So if we've got an upside target for the morning, it will at least be that.
902.
Yeah, if we keep pushing upward, should be your next upside target at least.
Hmm. I'm short. Risking 500 on this. Basically the new high would
Mm-hmm.
be my stop. I don't know. I saw that rejection up. Earlier, and Oh, shoot, I didn't notice this trend line forming. Okay, probably gonna get stopped out again.
Yeah, we're
Look at
starting to
that.
get that push to the upside. Testing the orb high right now,
Yeah.
23,845. All right, Steve's making money.
Oh,
For us
where's?
implementing the
I think
rules,
that's plus.
to limit the amount of folks that were in here that had to have verified accounts, we've got a pretty good group in here. We got 31 folks in today.
Oh wow, look at that.
We got 31 folks
I
in
think that was the
today's.
move.
Ah. Oh, look at that nice pop on NQ, breaking that
Mm-hmm.
orb high. So there you go. Gold, gold, gold. RQ, I see you there. I see you there. Bitcoin's ripping to the upside too, pushing 112,000. That might mean that, investors are more risk on for the morning session. Oh, look at that. And it just passed gold member. Look at that. It just passed gold member. It's breaking out of that box. Man, oh man. I wonder what GLD calls are going for right now. I was looking at QQQ 576 puts. That's right at the crest of the opening range. That's at the bottom side of it. They're like at 23 cents.
You're looking at puts.
Just for a pullback. We got to break out of the orb high. Because we'll push up and then we'll reject if we're doing this. I wonder if we'll push up,
To that 902.
get to 902 maybe in the next 25 minutes. We get up there and then just kind of putter out, and then we'll just come back in to the range. Don't know, but we shall see. Although I don't want to fight the trend if it's going to be an upside push.
Yeah, don't be me.
Yeah. Gold breaking out at 3,675. All right, let me go look at GLD. Calls GLD. See what let's see if we got zero DTEs for today. Hmm. We do have zero DTEs for today. So we do have contracts expiring on gold today. Anybody that wants some volatility for same day contracts that expire? Chrome, you never trade options?
I used to. That's actually how I got started. And then I moved into futures. I still dabble sometimes, but you know, um, I feel like I lose way too much money on options.
Yeah, options are not for the faint of heart. You really
Yeah.
gotta you either have to have a lot of time on them or you have to be laser focused on your trade and you cannot take your eyes off of it. Either that or just have it structured. Have your sell, your stop limit. That way you're adhering to your own rules.
Hmm. Right, right. Well, I had a perfectly placed profit target for a quick snap pullback, and I removed it for whatever reason. Don't be me.
I feel yeah. I just picked up a GLD 332 put, 0 DTE. It's 9 cents. I'm shooting for the gap fill to the bottom. Looks like I should have probably done that on NQ. Oh no. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong chart.
YNQ.
No, I was looking at the wrong chart. I was looking at the gold chart. I was like, wait a
Hmm.
minute. Oh, look at that. A nice pullback on gold. Oh man, that's rowdy. Mm. I think we've got some bond auctions coming up. Okay, so we got consumer inflation
Those are
expectations dropping right now.
interesting. What is this line that I drew up here? Where does that go back to? Are we repeating this move here? I had a target up there previously, and it looks like we went and got it in the past. It's like the 950s up there.
Yeah, looks like we're
Hmm.
breaking out above the orb highs. So let's see. Where does that put you at on NQ? Just rejected the orb high.
Mm-hmm. What a whack.
Look at that.
I didn't even see what what are we rejecting off of?
Rejecting off the orb high. That's what you're
Was there
rejecting. You're not you're not you're not getting a candle to
looking for
close
some
above.
structure?
Yeah, you're not getting a 15-minute candle close above the orb. So the opening range break strategy, you're not getting a candle break above the top of that to give you long long trade. So right now, for the time being, you're still under it. So you still would be technically in a no trade zone right now. You need the candle to open above it, which you've got 17 seconds. You got 15 seconds on this 15-minute candle. So I would imagine that you will see that upside push. And kind of like I said, I think we will go for that intraday 23,904, 905-ish range. We should see that. I just don't know how much further we'll get past that. I mean, we tried to, so we've got some buyers trapped in that prior 15-minute wick. We got bulls stuck in there. Can the bullish brethren help their trapped bulls that are stuck on the top of that 15-minute wick? I don't know. I think they will though.
I mean, that was quite the rejection.
Hmm.
I was just trying to see if there was some structure. Like, what was the reason for pulling back from 76?
Got PPI on Wednesday, CPI on Thursday, right? So we got a lot of market news.
Yeah, today's like the calm before the storm.
Yeah, usually you'll see a lot of people jockeying into positions, getting ahead of it, because today's the last day that you can take positions without paying IV, you know. Your open interest will be lower, your implied volatility will be all lower today, so overall easier. Close the sale. Perfect.
All right. Well, we just broke through that trend line from earlier, so let's see if we get some sort of follow through.
Yep. Very low on volume though, compared to the buy side volume. But there is a little bit of that sell coming in.
Mhm. Actually, I don't like my stop here. I want to get this some room. We're struggling with that trend line. This one right here. Testing it.
The 4th was Thursday.
We're we're above that trend line again. Maybe
Well, and Q looks like it's holding that orb now, pushing to the upside.
yeah, I'm seeing that. Let me actually jump out of this.
Such a slow grind up.
Yeah. It looks like that trend line held.
Oh, yeah.
Or did I just get stopped out to the tick again? I'm gonna call it after this one though, if I get triggered in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel you on that. I felt like that on Friday, man. I was like, man, a rough week. I mean, I made money most of the week, but Friday was just so slow towards the latter half of the day. I'm not even that green for the day, to be honest with you. I only made $218 in the overnight session, so I'm not even like super green so far for the day yet. I'm still in my gold trade though.
Oh, nice.
I'm shorting gold. I'm shorting it to that open. So I'm gonna short GLD to 331. So should put my puts a dollar in the money. We'll see though.
Gold is America.
Gold is America. Don't short America. That's right, RQ. That's right. Never short America. And Q struggling here at 23 860 150.
Looking for clues on all these other charts and time frames.
How could I not RQ? I mean, that's what it makes me think. At 8 cents, there's not a lot of risk. I mean, it's $8. That's really what I'm risking. I'm risking $8 for it to go in the money. So lines up with how I like to do some of these zero DTEs. We'll see what happens though. Oh, they are cheapies. I love cheapy contracts. My friends used to call it, I'd be fishing all morning. That's what they'd say. They'd be like, Riz is fishing all morning long, looking for value in the market. I mean, sometimes I don't get it. It's a very patient trade, because you got to look for those cheapies and then you got to buy them. But if you're looking to limit your risk, you think about it, oh, I'm gonna risk, $50, but these contracts go in the money. You got half a dozen of them. Think about it. I'm resting $50 with maybe, let's say, six contracts. Those six go in the money. I mean, could be well over $600 right there with a $40 risk. We got Steve nailing it over there. He's up $2,300.
That's Klaus.
Oh, Klaus, sorry. Kind
I
of
did get
stalling.
triggered in to
Hmm.
another sort. It's my last. I don't know why I came in today with this bias, but don't come in with the bias. Moral of the story. But yeah, let's see. See if this plays out. If it does, we'll be happy today. If not, uh, yeah, I'm getting off soon. But either way, I do have to start my day. What I'm seeing is that we're testing this trend line again. So like what I'm looking for is for this trend line to break to the downside, which unfortunately it looks like it did not do. It's testing it.
I don't
Still
think
like
it's.
right on it.
I don't think it's time yet.
Hmm.
I think we've got
Yeah.
another 25, another like 25 minutes or so. You gotta wear out those traders. You gotta test their patience.
Hmm. The other thing I'm seeing is like why I mean, if you take a look here, we made a lower high. What I'm looking for now is a lower low. So like as long as we get below this 26 here, then uh I would be much more happy with this trade. I'm if we can tag below 26, maybe bounce up just a little bit, I may consider adding.
Well, right now, the 15-minute candle has about 2 minutes left, and it's fairly flat. So rejecting the old
Hmm.
highs. So let's see what happens. Might get your downside move here. We are 12 minutes after the top of the hour, so
I think my issue is that I like buying the dip, but I just hate buying near the highs. It's might be a psychological thing I need to get
uh,
over.
I won't buy at the highs
I see
either.
resistance and
There's too much. Like for me, I won't buy at the highs because I already know more often than not, buying at the highs means I'm gonna get a pullback. I'm gonna get stopped out. So for that reason, I won't buy
yeah.
at the high. I've gotten enough. I've got enough cuts and I've already spent enough money taking losing trades at the top that I just won't take that trade. It's just like I don't like it. I already know that
Hmm.
my risk is too high for that. I have more risk on. I am a more risk on trader, but I do also realize that there are times that I'm forcing a trade, and to me, buying at the top means you're forcing the trade. You're forcing that the price is going to move higher. But for me, when I look at that, I'm like, I have no, I have no capability of swaying the market in the direction I want. I'm riding the skirt
Of
tail,
course.
so I just won't do that, unless I see this trend that it's like if we're above the orb, you could see the volume pushing aggressively. You see wicking to the upside constantly, which we don't see, and then I'd go for it. If the market was looking very, kind of jumpy, and you could see that, the tick, the strike, moving to the upside more, but we just don't see that, especially here being under the orb. So far, it looks like, our intraday high is going to be 23,876. So unless you get something above that, yeah, I would probably see us probably making our move down towards that low side of the orb, maybe pushing the 200 EMA. And that would line up with what we were discussing earlier about that gap fill to the downside being filled, and, possibly catching ourselves there.
Yeah, I'd love to see here. Let's see what Friday looked like. Friday, I mean, I don't have POCs marked on here, but typically another thing that I've seen is that during the next session, the price loves to go and tap yesterday's or the last session's POC, point of control.
Hmm.
And I mean, that would also like that's a little bit lower than where I have my profit target, but we shall see.
No, I like your technical analysis. It lines up with what I see on my chart. So I think he's finally pushing down, but low volume,
Yeah.
1,700
Mhm.
orders in the chain.
So what I want
Maybe.
to see now is I want to see us dip below 26. And then if we, like I said, if we do pull back a little bit from that, like bounce up above anywhere, then I'd consider adding into this trade. Um, the lowest I would add is 26. But that, again, we have to dip below there first.
Hmm.
That's 826. Didn't quite get there though. Also, if anybody's wondering why I'm like risking 500 per trade, um, it's I mean, yes, I know that this account size is kind of small, that this 200K, but if you think about NQ and you look at percentage moves, 500 gives me about what is this 0.1% of a move. All right, there we go. We are at 25, which means we broke below the level where I would have that I wanted to see. We've officially made a lower low and a lower high, which means I am now comfortable adding to this position if we get any sort of bounce.
Just be careful, at 23,810, you've got the 9 EMA sitting there. So, about 21 points below us, you got the
Uh-huh.
9. Then right below at 23,800, you got VWAP right there. So you got a lot of congestion to the downside. So I would expect maybe a little
Yeah.
bit of a little bit of jump, a little bit of bouncing here at some of these levels while, bulls try to reclaim and carry the market back to the upside. So we'll
Uh-huh.
see.
Yeah. You know, you do have a point. Maybe adding isn't the move. I don't know. I
If
mean, I
you know,
like
if
it,
the
it is in my uh strategy. Like I would have liked to add at this level here. Let's put a line where
okay.
I'm gonna make it red.
See, the only problem I see with this is that you've got 10 minutes left on this 15-minute candle that you're on right now. So if you were to try to add on here, you could almost erase your profit from the push down because you're adding so close to your entry. And when you add in DCAing into the position, it will also lower your entry price. So you have to be very careful with that,
Uh,
you know. You could end up
which is fine because again, we've moved far enough down where like I can still keep a 25-point stop loss. I mean, even from the lower target, I got my first entry was so high up. I think like I would be pretty comfortable. I think and my original stop loss is only 20 points. So
oh,
I actually had some room in there.
nice. Yeah, I'm up 25% on my GLD puts right now. My gold puts are up.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah, they're
my short trade is at I'm at 900 in profit. Just about 830, 840. It's bouncing around. So
all right.
let's
There's
see.
that downside
We're up
push.
about, yeah, up about 40 points. Let's see, or I guess down about 40 points. Oh, we are approaching a Fibonacci level, so I'm gonna like expect to bounce somewhere around here. And we're also right at support, so that's another reason to expect a bounce. If we push through that, though, it could be fun.
I think you're gonna get it.
I don't know. I mean, we're starting to consolidate, which is not a great sign. I'll love to see some follow through, but let's see.
Come on, sell it. Come on, Bears.
we're we're about to bump into VWAP, so that is a natural bounce point.
That is correct.
Can tighten up. I'm gonna tighten up my risk just a little bit, like in case this comes all the way back, which I really hope it won't. But yeah, now I'm risking $100 on this trade, and I'm up 700. So that's 7 to 1. I would be perfectly happy taking profit here,
Nice.
but we have some viewers. I'm gonna leave it on. Let's see what happens. I have a profit target down below. I wanna see if we can actually get to it.
Oh, I think you're gonna get it. I think you're gonna get a nice sell. My gold contracts are up 37% now, sitting at 11 cents now. Let's go. Close to 50% up now. Man, 3.4K. Nice. Let's go, my friend. Riding that short, looks like. Trump is supposed to go on stage here in about 25 minutes, I believe.
Oh, what's he speaking about?
I think he's supposed to be doing some kind of signing or something.
Some executive orders?
Yeah, something. Yeah, he's meeting with a religious holy group. So
Oh,
yeah, he's
wait,
supposed to be.
which religious group?
Doesn't really say a religious liberty group. That's pretty much
Oh,
what it is. So I guess I don't know. It might be some Christian group or something. I'm not really sure.
hmm, interesting. Yeah, but I mean, I don't want to like. Whenever he speaks, there's always the risk of some fireworks in the market, but that doesn't sound like it would lead to too much
Nah.
craziness. You can never be certain, though. This
Yeah, it depends if he gets
administration can
asked.
be a bit of a wild card.
It depends on if they ask him a question and he goes off script. But he's been fairly good lately. That yeah, he's stayed in his lane. Then it looks like the market is not taking everything he says with a grain of salt, like, or not taking it as serious as they used to, I should say. Yeah, that's probably a better way to say it. It looks like
Yeah.
they're not doing that.
Oh wow, right back at my entry.
I think he looks like it's
I might get stopped
pushing.
out of this one. Yeah. It always looks worst at the bottom, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, so it looks like we're retesting that orb high again. Got 2 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. Let's see if we hold it here. Gold looks like it's also trying to catch itself, trying to pull itself back up. But we've got a red candle on that 15-minute candle. So I think we'll see more downside on gold. I think we'll see a little bit of a pullback. We'll see though.
Have you noticed that gold and NQ are they move inverse of each other? I probably shouldn't have tightened up my risk here. I don't recommend anybody doing this, but I'm going to put my stop back to where it was originally. Let me look at this on a more macro level. we zoom out a little bit. Okay, this trend line is broken, so we can.
All right, there you go. There's that nice upside push now, pushing up at 23,862. Got 25 seconds left on this 15-minute candle. Looks like we're going to have an upside push now for the morning session, breaking out of that orb high. Let's see if we go for that prior high on Friday at 23,901. That's still my upside target for the morning session. So it's still looking for that to get tagged before anything else.
Looks like this is about where I get stopped out. And oh, okay. That's just teasing.
Looks like you're going to have a kind of a bullish morning session. Be looking at QQQ, I'd probably be looking at 585 calls, maybe zero DTEs. Might be a high side target for you guys for the day.
And stopped out. Well, Riz, it's been a pleasure. I will see you all tomorrow.
You got it, sir. Have a
I
great day.
am, yeah, done 2,700 for the day.
All right. Congratulations.
On my losses, yeah.
Oh, I thought you made 2,700.
No. I lost 2,700 this morning.
Oh man. Well, don't feel bad. Like I
Yeah,
said,
it happens.
I'm only up $211 in my funded account. And well, my racehorse for the day is gonna be gold. Gold's gonna pay me fat today.
Uh-huh. Well, good luck with that.
Thank you, sir. You have a great day again.
All
Thanks for
right,
joining me this morning. I'll see
you
you
too.
tomorrow morning.
See you.
See ya. I tell you, the morning session is brutal. How's everybody doing this morning? RQ, I see you there with a nice long. Beautiful trade. Went in long. Good luck to you on that one. Damn Bulls need to wake up. Yeah, they do. Been kind of a slow morning though. You know, like I was mentioning earlier, we didn't set any real levels for us to take out today, you know? We got no real upside levels from the overnight session. Usually that's what ends up happening on our Sunday. You know, we create levels to either the up or downside. And I don't know, let's see. Gold's kind of catching a bid here as well. And Q is just kind of just consolidating, just such a slow move. You figured that there would be more of a move on a Monday, you know, than this. This is just pathetic. That's just crazy. They just can't do anything with this. Gold starting to catch that bid, trying to retest that high. I'm hearing that Tesla looks really weak, sitting at 350. I got some friends that are going long on it right now. We're taking longs on Tesla. They're crazy though. Gold catching that bid now. Trump's on the podium speaking right now, so just be careful. We're gonna get that push to the upside. Got 5 more minutes left on this 15-minute candle. We're about what 26, 7, about 25 points away from the Friday high. Looks like we're getting that push now. Nice strong push to the upside. Let's go. Gold sounds like it's starting to push as well to the upside. Jesus Christ. It's not good for my puts. Dang it. Oh well. Getting buy signals on Bitcoin right now. It's like Enki is trying to make that push now. Man, we gonna get a rip into the London close. We're about 12 minutes into the London Power Hour right now, so we're in the London's last hour of day trading. So keep an eye on some of this volatility. A goal pushing now. Huh. Market just kind of stalled out. It's slow grind to the upside all morning, so it just been one of those mornings, just slowly grinding. I was actually looking at QQQ zero DTEs. I was looking at 585s. They're like 4 cents. 584s are 7 cents, and 583s are 15 cents. Gold struggling to make a new high. Uh-oh. 888. 888. So I guess then we should see the countdown to 777, 666, 555, right? If I'm not mistaken. So I guess where interest rates are now at 100% shot of us getting a rate cut, huh? That's what I'm hearing in my ear. Hmm. Like he still hasn't reached that prior high. I'm hearing that IWN is breaking out. In 9 minutes, we have consumer expectations dropping on us. So just be aware that that number is coming out here soon. Looks like NQ is starting to sell a little, get a little bit of a pullback here into the morning. About 10 minutes from the top of the hour. Again, we're 20 minutes into the London close. So we're in 20 minutes into London Power Hour. Market pulling back now. Coming back to 23,868. Yeah, what a slow move this morning, team. True test of patience for everyone, right? Uh, got 5 minutes till news. It's gold doing. Mm. Testing highs. Looks like gold wants to break out. Looks like gold's gonna go for it. Uh. Testing those high. Well, sending actually GC is creating new intraday highs, pushing 3,679. Looks like I'm gonna have to just step out of these puts, just not force it. Looks like, yeah, you know what? We're wrong. It's okay. It is okay. Interesting enough, puts on QQQ are more expensive right now than calls. Oh, getting buy signals on NQ right now. Uh, Rejecting. Didn't even get to that orb high. It didn't even get to that prior high. Hmm. That's a ugly rejection on NQ. That's a nasty push down. 2 minutes from the 1 minute from the top of the hour. We got the Fed inflation expectations coming out here in less than a minute, team. So watch your trades. Oof. Got 10 seconds. Three spot 2%. Expect long-term inflation is steady. All right, I am out of my gold puts now since I was down kind of nasty on those. So cut those babies out. We're all good though. We're all good. Looking for the next great trade. Let's see here where we go. Mm. Good luck. Good luck, MJ. We got a 3 and a 6 month bond auction coming up in 26 minutes. So we shall see how we go into our New York lunch. About an hour left till New York lunch, and less than 30 minutes left for the close of the London trading session. So let's see how our friends across the pond position us into a New York lunch. Oh, look at that push on gold. I'm so glad I got out of that zero DTE. I'd have been smoked in that. What's gold doing? Creating intraday highs, puttered out, NQ right above that orb. Surprised we didn't take out that high though. I thought we would have taken out the 900 at least by now. Well, that goal is just gonna have a slow grind up for lunch. Let's see if NQ sells then. Maybe we'll get a gap fill to the downside on NQ then. Maybe we'll finally see that take a hold. A few of us been waiting for that most of the morning. If both rip, doesn't that mean risk on? Yeah, it might mean more risk on. NQ catching a bid again. Been a tough morning though, you know. Difficult to kind of gauge which way the market's gonna tilt. Gold's still setting those intraday highs. NQ now at the top of that range. Huh. All right, what's gonna happen here? I usually look for kind of a pivot to happen around this time. So normally I would think that we would reject this spot and start selling down. That's kind of what my thoughts are, unless the market doesn't structure the way it's been on past days. So we shall see. What's gold doing? Still holding this high. Mm-mm-mm. I don't know if RQ was RQ long on gold. Uh-oh. Oh, he wasn't short with me. He was long last night. Oh, he was long last night. Nice. 85 this morning. Gotcha. Oh man. Whew. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Got 14 minutes for the bond auctions to start kicking in here. Looks like gold's gonna rip to that upside, make that next leg up. Come on, NQ. Do something. All right, team. I'm gonna go grab myself a fresh cup of coffee. I'll be back in just a second. I'm gonna step away for a moment. All right, team, I am back. My coffee. Got my rocket fuel ready to engage these thrusters. Got the auction data here coming out here shortly. Holding here. Oh, we're about a minute away from the close of the London. So let's see what we do here. Still holding above the orb high. Looked like we were gonna actually sell. So kind of surprised. Slow as molasses today, team. Slow as molasses. Well, I've been scalping NQ throughout this whole session. So another green day in the books for me, up about $517 for the day now. It ain't much, but it's something real. Slowly but surely. Slowly but surely. I've been rock solid like the last 2 weeks. The last 2 weeks have just been, or the last week, knock on wood. Think I'm about done with my futures trades for the day, though. I don't know if I want to. All right, we've got the 3 year and the 6 month. I'm sorry, 3 month and 6 month bond auctions dropping right now. 3.94 down from prior of 4.04 for the 3 month. For the 6 month, three spot 73 down from 3 spot 88 from last report. Got consumer confidence coming up in 11, 12, 2.5 hours. No, I'm sorry, we got that in 4.5 hours. Got consumer credit change. We'll see. Let's get this off the map, off the chart. Still consolidating here. Here's our London close. Our friends across the pond. That concludes our trading day. So we should see some volume evaporate out of the market. Now, what will we do? Will the bulls push us up into New York lunch to the upside? Will they reject us and bring us into the orb mid range? It seems more like a rangy day to me, though. We haven't really made any real moves and stuff. What's gold doing? Oh man, look at gold finally selling. Sheesh. It's just testing that range though. Look at that. Let's see if it makes its next leg up. Holds that EMA and keeps going. I keep kind of rejecting here. Still got like 8 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. We're 25 minutes away from New York lunch team. I don't think we're gonna see anything happen till end of day though today. I think we're just gonna probably consolidate most of the day until like the end of the day. People will start taking positions in the latter half of the day. I don't think we're gonna have a crazy move during lunch. What do you guys think? You guys think that we'll come into that orb low, or do you think we're gonna push higher during the New York lunch? Let the cells might be pushing now. Let's see. See if we get that push into the New York launch down to the downside. Maybe maybe we can get down to the 26 EMA. Yeah, I'd be 23 810 if the Bears can do it. I give us a nice launch there for maybe the midday session. Well, excuse me. Sorry about that, team. Huh. Holding that 9. I scooped up a couple of 578 QQQ puts. Let's see if we can get a little bit of downside going into New York lunch. So we get a little bit of a pullback here. Where's that sell starting to kick in? Come on, we're at the 26 now on the 3. 23,860 now. Trying to see if we can get a candle to close below it. Looks like we're about 10 points above the orb high on NQ. Looks like we're starting to approach it, trying to wicko under it. See if bears can get us under the 26. Anybody see the Powerball this weekend? 1.1 billion. So you got a Louisiana family misses by a single number. Yeah, two winners. Crazy. One in Texas. Really? One in Texas. Wow. I didn't know one of them was in Texas. It wasn't you. It wasn't me either, MJ. It wasn't me either. I wish it was. Puts are starting to get a little juice now. All right, let's go. 15 minutes from the New York launch team. Looks like we got some volume kicking into that push to the downside. Broke the 26 EMA, but will we bounce or will we get that push to the downside? It wasn't me. Texas and Missouri. Tell you. At least it wasn't the bots. That's all I can say. At least it wasn't the bots. All right. There's that push right at the orb high, right under it now, 23,843. Oh, those puts are starting to get some value added to them now. Let's go. Oof. Yeah. Well, trading is like a lottery game. Ay, Dios mío. Kimchi. I can't. Oh, we're getting that push now. Let's go. It might just be like that. Oh, there's that push. Come on, baby. Come on, NQ. Oh my goodness. These puts are getting juiced up now. I'm up 24% on these puts. Oh, what are we gonna do here? We're gonna push down or we're gonna bounce. Come on, Bears. Stuff this thing. Well, we're under that orb high now, so looks like the Bulls are trying to reclaim it, trying to push that upside if they can pull it up. We've been bouncing though. We bounced off of VWAP at about let's see, this would be 9:21, so about an hour and 30 minutes ago, right? Yes, about an hour and 30 minutes ago, we bounced off of a VWAP, very, very close to it. So let's see if we get a wick down into VWAP. Maybe we can get a wick into that 23,810, and let's see what happens. trying to hold that orb. Bulls are trying. We got 9 minutes from New York lunch team. 9 minutes. Gold holding above the EMA ribbon. NQ is trying to push up, retesting the 9 and the 26 EMA. EMAs have already rolled over on that 3. Let's see, though. A little bit of volume coming in on this candle, though. Just caught a bid right there on NQ. Holding the orb high again. Let's see what this 15-minute candle looks like. There's your 15-minute candle. NQ testing that 9 EMA on the 15. 9 EMA. You've also got orb high right there that it's sitting right on top of. So, we've got some congestion. If you guys are trying to play downside, we need to eat through this to give you that next leg down. And it looks like for the time being, the bulls are not letting the market kind of sell into that low. At least not they're not letting it go yet. But anything can happen. This market can tilt on us very quickly. It's a nasty candle though. It's a nasty 15-minute candle. Hmm. Market kind of stalling out though. If you guys are looking for upside, I don't see the strength in the upside move yet. But then again, we're 4 minutes away from New York lunch, so yeah, losing a lot of the volume we would normally have in the rest of the session. All right, well, IQ is starting to make that push to the upside again, pulling at 23,870, above the 9, well above the orb. Got a minute left on this 15-minute candle. Looks to be pushing towards the upside. Looking good for the upside push. Wow. That's it. Got to break 840 to 888. Yeah, I'm looking at it. What's up, F2 futures? You could apply. You could apply with the team, so you could drop in the Discord if you'd like to live stream. I'm not. You might want to check our company webpage. There should be some positions listed available there that we're hiring for as well. So there's a few positions open. All right, team. We're at New York lunch now, top of the hour. A little bit of a rejection here at the top. Oh, oh, dang. Okay. Well, look like we're getting that bullish push to the upside, and let's put the brakes on that. Wow. Like I said, welcome to New York lunch, team. Let's see what this thing's gonna do. Pretty nasty rejection there. Pretty choppy now here going into New York lunch. You can see that right there on the 3 minute. Roll over to ES real quick. $94. Damn. That'd be pretty gross if it does that. That's the way ES is on the 3 minute. That's Yeah, it's tough right there. You only really got that tell and that break up in the morning. That's it. That's all you've really gotten so far. A little bit of that sell and difficult. Not an easy trade, that's for sure. All right, let's roll on over to NQ again. ES is just too slow. What's gold doing? Selling as well. Interesting. I'm still sitting in my putts. I'm still sitting in those 578s. I'm a little underwater. I'm down like 17%. It's kind of eyeing them. Got my hand on the sell orders, so if we start to reclaim, start to make a move back up, I most likely will cut these. Although it's super choppy going into New York lunch, may not necessarily be the best trade to be taking right now, but I think that time and place is there for me. We'll see though. So far, my futures trades for the day have been flawless. The options trade, I've got one loss and I got one trade in progress. So let's see what we can do here, gang. What was that push? And Q now testing that orb low again, trying to get under it. See what the Bears are gonna do. See who's gonna take this for New York lunch. Bears gonna own it. There we go. We're getting that push now. Puts are up 3%. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, NQ. Push it. Get that low of the day. Come on, let's do it. And Q's trying to hold it. All right, there we go. Now we're getting that candle break below the orb again. Looks like based on the candle structure, we're gonna see that low side. Let's get that VWAP. Let's get let's get that push down to VWAP, break that prior candle low at 830. Let's see if we can get down to 822 on NQ. It's a nasty drop. If it wants to fill it, I mean, think about it. If we get down there, it's gross, man. If the Bears want to do that, I mean, think about it. That's a nasty sell. Well over 100 points right there. Maybe like a 150 point sell right there. If the Bears can do that. All right. This is our new 9 minute candle opening below the orb. Just stuck. I know, man. I know it's just stuck, man. This is pathetic. Oh man, what a difficult Monday to trade, right? If you guys missed those two moves in the morning session, been very difficult to kind of take a position. I notice even most of you guys haven't even posted up much of anything just because of how tight the consolidation has been. I'm still sitting in my puts. They're down like 3.4% right now. Let's take a look at the heat map. There's a lot of red. There seems like a lot of balance to the market from what I visually see on the heat map. We do see a lot of red, but there is a lot of green. That's probably why we're just stuck. Just like Scrubs just pointed out, or Mr. Lasso. Mr. Lasso just pointed that out. But yeah, it looks like just the mere fact that there is a lot of balance, maybe indecision, if you want to call it that. You have an argument kind of two sides. You got traders that are long and some indices. Obviously, tech, tech is leading, finance, healthcare, consumer non-durables, utilities. Those seem to be the sticky points for us right now. Durables and non-durables and healthcare and finance seem to be the real sticking point to us. There is a little bit of a struggle here in the chips as well, but I don't see it as much. Look at Apple. We're waiting for Apple. I think Apple's got a. Don't they have earnings report this week? You know what? Let me take a gander at the earnings report this week. I will drop that in chat for us, team. So that way you guys can see what earnings we have this week. Where is it? There we go. Got it. There's your heat map for today. Yeah, so nothing really good for the after hours this evening. So pajama traders, probably I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to wait until the end of the day to kind of know what we really got. Well, I didn't even notice we've got GameStop going on tomorrow after close. That could be interesting. Could be really, really interesting. And keep pushing down finally under VWAP, under the 9, pushing further down. We've got kind of a 5 minutes on this 9 minute candle. We're 15 minutes into New York lunch, so we got 45 minutes left. All right, so what else do we have? Got Chewy on Wednesday. That's a nothing burger. We got Adobe on Thursday. Hmm. Yeah, not a lot of earnings this week. We got Oracle tomorrow after hours. That might be interesting. All right. Puts are working up 13%. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Come on, dip it. Give me the 26, baby. Come on. Give it to Rizzy. Just sell it down. All right, who's short? Who's writing this short trade down? I hope you guys are short right now. I've been cooking in this short position, ping ponging in and out of profit for like the last hour. You guys know, pretty much made up my losses from my gold short. Finally, GG's. Yeah, exactly, man. That's right, Scrubs. What are we gonna get out of this? We can get that further pushed down. You finally got a trade in. All right, let's go. Let's go. That's great to hear, brother. Let's print, man. Let's print. Let's get paid. Pay me to leave. Come back afternoon. Yeah, yeah, for sure. Well, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong, bro. Is that? Come back in afternoon. Got to get my wig busted, aka get my hair cut. I feel you on that, man. I need a haircut. My hair's getting a little thick. My hair is so thick and it grows so fast. It's not even funny. Wife always is making fun of me. She's like, "I'm gonna cut your hair." My hair's not even that long. For a minute, it was like there was a moment that it was like past my ears and stuff. Like it was getting kind of long. The kids were saying that I look like Nikolai, the Russian guy from Call of Duty. This or was Ivan, Nikolai? One of the two. There's that push to the downside. Let's go. We got that 9 a.m. wick low is at what 805 ish. Let's see if we can get down to 805, 806 at range. Looks like the Bears got it right now. Can they keep pushing it down? Come on, Bears, give us that gap. Fill that gap. Let us make some money, and then you can do whatever you want to do, right? Just give us that gap fill. Let's close that gap, and then you can bounce and rip for the rest of the afternoon. It would be perfect. They sell us into it. We can catch ourselves off the 200, maybe get that wick down just to close this, fill that gap, and then we can get that rip up into into the end of the day, right? That's what I'd like to see. Will we get it though? I don't know. I didn't have any hopium for breakfast. Go back and take a look at gold. Gold kind of rejecting, or like we say, you just can't look at gold. It's a timid ticker. You look at it and it gets scared and goes back into its shell and keep still pushing down 23 833 and a quarter. Holding now. Got 2 minutes left. Let's take a look at this 9 minute candle, see how it's looking. Yeah, it's a pretty new candle. Let's see if we can get that 810. Damn, that's crazy. There's that push. Yeah, Bears definitely have the market this morning. Pop, lock, drop it. That's right. Pop, lock it, drop it. Pop, lock it, drop it. Pop, lock it, drop it. Don't make me start singing. I'm ready. I'm in it. I'm in it, Ted. I'm riding these shorts. We're up 17%. Let's go. I want to sell these things for $1.78 each. That's what I want to do. I want to sell these for $1.78 each. For me to sell these contracts at $1.78 each basically means I need NQ to get into that Friday close. We get a move into the Friday close, I'll sell these contracts at $1.78 a contract. So I'd be making 178 per contract. Well, more like $150 would be my profit margin roughly. Let's see if we get that push though. 6 minutes away from the bottom of the hour and halfway through New York lunch team. Slow grind is real, team. And that slow grind to the push to the downside now, team. All right, we're getting that further push down. Let's go, NQ. Come on. Come on, dip it down. Breaking that prior wick. Pushing down at 823, 829. We're still just a few points away from VWAP. I got some big targets below. Scrubs, I want to see that Friday close touched. I want to see NQ go down and go, I love you, Friday close. That's what I want to see. We do that, my toes are tapping. All right. You go get glammed up, cutie. We'll see you in a little bit. I like getting a haircut. Something about just going and getting a trim coming out all. Woo! Oh, man, this slow move, God, it's painful. All right, Steve, I see you there. Oh, he's going for that That 620, 679. Oh my Lord. You know what? We need the Cookie Monster. Where is the Cookie Monster? I haven't seen him in a minute. We used to have him here. We had Steve's Cookie Monster, and I don't know where he went. Have no idea. He's probably on that other chart that I had. I like it. Oh, dang it. What's up, Puppy Chow? How you doing? I want to see that. I want to see that. Let's go. Will it hit my trail? Oh no! Why? Why? Oh man, Puppy Chow. It has been terribly choppy, man. We got some decent moves in the morning. Like really, we got that nice push in the morning, which was difficult to catch. But if you're an orb trader, you could have caught a decent move on it. It would have been one of those that you would have had to trail your stop on it. You know, you would have been able to capitalize on that, but it would have been a quick move. You could have gotten it twice though. You could have gotten it right there once, maybe twice here, and then there would have been the third one. Did you catch this? No, I did not. Well, I've been scalping all morning. I've been scalping out in Q all morning, so I'm up like 560, I think I am. Now where am I at? I don't even have my brokerage account open anymore. I already closed it. I'm up 517 for the day, so I've already passed my profit target. So really I'm just kind of chilling in some zero DTEs on QQQ. Phenomenal dip. Yeah, no kidding, right? I want to see this dip go though. I don't want to see this pull back. Yeah, 17 is good. Did you see gold this morning, Poppy? Gold's been had a pretty nice trend too in the overnight. Nah, I missed it. I feel you on that. I think I was too early on the short on gold. It's all good. My QQQ put is paying me dividends. I'm up 17% on these puts now. Which interface am I using over there? Interface for what, my friend? Trading, streaming, or where I'm talking to other folks in? We're in Discord. We're in Discord. So let me drop in a link. Trading, mainly my main trading platform is TradingView. I mainly trade off of TradingView. Sometimes I'll use Trade of 8. So I use the backend interface on Trade of 8, but very rarely. I usually stick with TradingView. I prefer it. It's where I've been for so long, and you know, I I try to I try to stick to, if it ain't broke, why fix it? You got to be careful when you're like messing with your charts, because sometimes you'll start messing with them and you don't need to mess with your charts. Like most of my charts, I mean, they're well over a year old. Like if I throw my Renko chart up, oh my God, these calls are juicing. We're up 55%. Let's go. Show me the money, baby. All right, we're coming up to VWAP on NQ now. We're about 4 points above it. Selling is getting starting to become aggressive. There is VWAP right there. We have just penetrated VWAP. We're still about we're still about 30 points above the or below. So there is some room. And it looks like the sell is starting to kick in now. Oh, there it is. New York VWAP bounce. It might. There's a darn good possibility. You are absolutely right. I'd like to see more downside though. Some of our analysts are looking a little bit further. They're looking for below Friday close. They're looking at the 679 mark, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, 679. Whereas I'm only looking to get to 682. That's about where I'd like to see us get. In all honesty, I could care less. If we can get to 716, my calls, my puts will be up like probably 1500%, right around there, something along those lines. So I won't really care at that point. I'll have already exited most of my position. I will most likely be down to runners, God willing, if this works. But you never know what the stunk gods have for us in store, right? Me too, more downside. Let's get it, brother. Let's get it. I'm green now for the day on my options account. I've made up my losses from my gold puts. They don't want to let it go. They're trying. The Bulls are battling the Bears. They know what this means. You know, Puppy Chow, what I honestly do now is I look to trade GLD on days that there are zero DTEs. Since there's not always zero DTEs, some days there's 2 days out. So I won't trade gold those days. But the days that gold has zero DTEs, I've noticed that it does move more often those days. What are we doing here? I think trying to hold this. No, you don't. No, you don't, Bears. No, you don't, Bulls. I mean, no, you don't, Bulls. You let the Bears eat, let them take it down to Friday, and then you guys can come back end of day and take it. Come on, do it. Come on, send it down. I'm up 65% on these puts now. 72%. Way green for the day now. And I'm up 13, almost 14%, 15% in my options portfolio for the day. Oh, awesome day. A great way to start the week. It's 100. Hmm. What is that? Lucky? Lucky Kitty? I don't even know what that means, Blue Detective, but I like it. That's a lucky means money, right? Money and wealth. I'll take it. I'll take all the luck I can get right now. I'll take Lady Luck being on my side any day of the week. Up 89% on these puts now. We're at the money now with my puts. Another 70 cents and sell, and I'll be like a dollar in the money then. The Bulls are trying to buy this. They're trying. Are they gonna try to take it back up? I mean, we're literally like 20 points from the gap to the downside on NQ. You get to the gap, and I think the Bears are really taking control of it there. They'll just finish it. Got 12 seconds left on this 5-minute candle. Sell volume is kind of evaporated here. Come on. Come on, NQ. Give us that orb low. Just get down there. Just do it. No, you want to. Everybody's watching you. Sorry, you missed my comment. No, you're good. You're good, MJ. Dip it low. Bulls are trying to step in for this. Buying it back up to 23,810. Still just not a lot of volume. Twice the buy volume though from the prior candle on that sell candle. Oh no, my bad. Mm. Feels like a day to run up to 24K. Really? Where do you see that strength that would give us a 200-point move to the upside? I'd like to know that because I'd like to buy it, whatever that is, that's going to give us a 200-point move to the upside. I'll buy it right now. I will buy, I'll put all my money into it if you know what's going to move us 200 points to the upside. Because it sounds like you know something. All right, I cut my stupid putt. Took a few took a few points of profit on it. Whatever. Weak bears, gutless, spineless bears. Another day they can't do anything. You should see the Bulls step in now. You might be right though, Ryan. Though you might be right. 180-point move to the upside. I don't know anything. I'm waiting for right on. I feel you on that. No, I'm just if you see some strength somewhere, I'd like to know where that's at because I want to attack that. I want to buy that. I want to buy whatever's gonna move. I mean, it could be Apple though. I mean, it could be Apple down point 0.9. Could be Tesla. I mean, it's one of those guys. One of those guys is gonna do it for us. Well, good luck on your payout approval. I'm sure you'll get that. Man, I hope I don't regret selling that put. Ah, this stupid thing's gonna go back down. That's perfect. That's perfect. Well, and keep pushing back down. I guess we may not see that 180 points up to the upside just yet. Maybe later in the day. I think we'll get a bounce. I just don't think we're gonna get it right now. Dang it. I should have stayed in those puts. FML. Meh. Well, at least the trade was profitable, but I didn't make up for my gold loss. So I'm still down 8% in my options portfolio. Chingao. What else can I do? Is there anything else I can get into that I can rejoin this and not overpay for anything? Ya estoy chingao. Hmm. Yes, yes. As a matter of fact, I've got Webull logged into my Trading View account, so I trade the options on the chart. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I like it. I was using Thinkorswim when I first started trading to trade options contracts, but I just don't like the interface on Thinkorswim. I'm just not a fan of it. That and the other thing I don't like is that Thinkorswim does not look the same on the phone. So if you want to trade on the go or abroad and not be at your desk and not have your laptop, the interface looks completely different. Everything looks different. So if you're used to trading on their platform and you want to use the mobile app, it looks night and day different, you know? So that was the reason why I stopped using it and I started looking for something else. In all honesty, I was using Robinhood for the longest time to trade my options. I do a lot of crypto stuff. So my crypto gains, I usually would dump them into my Robinhood and I'd go all like, I'd be more risk on just because of that. I have a Ninja Trader for futures. I don't know how to trade options. We should pop in the Discord, my friend. We've got some great classes. We've got Coach Matt that offers a free trading class every Thursday. Every Thursday. He covers strategies, he covers studies, he goes over entries, exits, all kinds of stuff. But he's got three times more experience than I do. Years and years and years of experience. So definitely recommend that class. I've never been anywhere that someone is just offering a free trading class like that, an hour long every Thursday at the same time market close in Discord. So check it out, man. Check it out. If you're looking to expand your knowledge in the markets and stuff like that, we've got some great tidbits going on. If you kind of hear me through the New York session, talk about price action, and then throughout the day, I do take a Nasdaq trade. I don't take a lot of Nasdaq trades during the day because I prefer to trade options during the New York cash session. I really prefer to trade futures in the after hours. But like I said, for the sake of our group and stuff like that, I usually do look for a trade in the day session. But I think I'm gonna go for an afternoon trade today. I want to see if I can catch the bounce at the latter half of the day. That's what I'm actually gonna shoot for. I don't think we'll sell off all day, but I think we'll catch ourselves at some point and then make our move up. We've got 8 minutes till the end of New York lunch, team. We got 8 minutes to the end of New York lunch. Well, all I gotta say is there's nothing wrong with taking profit. You know, at least we took some profit on that earlier trade. Maybe we can catch something here in the latter half of the day. What a slow move, right? Man, it looked like we were gonna do something. We just puttered out. Just ran out of get up and go, and it just left. I hate days like this. StubHub IPO listing. Hmm. That's interesting. StubHub's going public. Public. Oh, that's cool. I like it. All right. Looks like the Bulls are stepping in, carrying the market. You can get that bounce into coming out of the end of New York lunch now. Give us that little bounce. Should I exit the pit or leave it alone? Hmm. Interesting. Getting buy signals on NQ. Mm. All right, team, we are 1 minute from the end of New York lunch. 1 minute. Well, let's see if we're going to get Ryan's push. I got my eye on you, Ryan. I see you there with that. Catching a little bit of a bid here on NQ. I'm in a couple of MNQ cons right now. I'm in like 4 MNQ cons, trying to ride it up to the 26. Let's scalp a little upside move here real fast. See if we can get it. We're out of New York lunch, team. I've just gotten cooked so much on short latelys. I'm just looking for spots to long. Oh, of course, my friend. Hey, it's all about trading your plan. It's all about trading your plan. You know, like I took profit on my trade because I'm sure as heck not gonna let profit slip between my fingers. So, you know, and I've already taken a hit on gold, so down a little percentage. So don't worry about you, bro. You're good. Wonder if I can catch a zero DTE for end of day. You guys know I love me some zero DTEs for end of day action. Mm, oh, the heck with that. Yeah, I just cut my NQ trade. I lost like 200 bucks on that. Trying to take a long side play on that. Yeah. There's no long side to this. Oh my goodness. Oh, there goes my puts are probably cooking now. Wow. that. Psh, heck with that. All right, looks like short side is still the play to make right now. I would not be looking for upside action. So if you guys are looking for long trades, I would not be taking them. I still would not be. I wish I was still in my short though, man. That's ugh, oh well. Yeah, I I haven't been looking for longs. I mean, the only thing I wanted, if you noticed, was that early morning push to get us to that 23,900 that we got close to, but we just didn't get. You know, once we broke the EMAs and stuff, I really don't see a reason for us to come up. You need the 26 and the 9, you need them to come down. You need them to come down like you need this. You need this red line to come up, and then you need the green line to cross over like this. That's what you would need. And then you need this to start crossing over it. They're just not, so you don't have the convergence yet. So at least for me, I would still, these are just bulls being stubborn, trying to buy the market back until you're over. But, we are going into the new hour of the next half of the session. So let's see what happens, team. Anything can happen. I mean, we're so close to that opening range now. I mean, we're so close to, the gap fill now. I don't see how we don't fill it now. Come on, Blue Bot. What are you talking about? Somebody, a little birdie, told you the casino was close by. The casino's at your fingertips, baby. Casino's at your fingertips, and it's open 24/7. It's coming. Oh, I know it is. And I don't know. Maybe Gabber. Who knows? well, out now since my time and place is over, and yeah, I don't know. The 578s, they're back at 48 cents now, a con. Dang. Wow. Well, what are you gonna do now? Kind of stalled out. Gabber's taking bets for 777. I don't know, bro. Talk about slow. So, what do you think, team? You guys think we're gonna bounce here, hold this, and start making that move up? Ryan's looking for a pretty strong move up to the upside. Gabber's looking for 777 to the downside. I don't know if we're gonna sell anymore coming out of the time frame we're at now. We're over the 9 now. Think you kind of catching a bid here. A morning sell over, or that lunchtime sell over. We done taking profits. getting a slow grind to the upside now. Gold stalled out. Don't look like it's doing anything. NQ looks like it's starting to catch its bid. Calls are juiced right now. On the options chain on XSP, if you're going long, you'd be paying about 20 cents more per contract, one out the money. So it looks like you'd be paying a premium for upside right now. Sorry, team. So far, kind of a boring morning, or afternoon coming out of New York lunch. Feels like a Friday, that's for sure. I got some algos that are starting to DCA into long positions on NQ. I'm gonna try to see if I can pick up some XSP 650 calls. I got a bid out for 29 cents. They're sitting at about 35 cents right now. It's a little early, but I like the way we're over the nine, and I like how we're starting to test the 26. I think we'll get over it. I'll put a tight stop on this if I get filled. Uh, Come on. I'm hearing that Meta got awarded some kind of VR headset, uh, reality goggles, along with Microsoft as well. Maybe even PLTR. And Q's struggling though. I'll say that for sure. I pulled my buy order. I didn't get. I didn't take the fill on it. I canceled it before. I didn't like how we were rejecting, and I'm also not sure if this is the right time for what I'm trying to do. To me, after thinking about it, I was like, I think I'm a little early to try to catch this bounce. Yeah, this is the first real test of the 26 EMA. So 90% of breakouts fail, right? Those contracts actually dipped down to 26 cents. That's where they're sitting at right now. Low of 19 cents on these contracts. Huh. And they're still dipping. Enki's still pushing further lower, pushing that 802. You got 2 minutes left on this 3 minute candle. Now, almost like it's dipping under the 26. Take a look at gold. Market is just kind of stalled out on us. Gold consolidating now. Hmm. NQ looks like it wants to roll over. You're looking for bullishness. I mean, this is not what you want to see. Dang. Okay. We doing this? It's really interesting. Gold looks like it wants to catch a trend to move up to the upside, while NQ looks like it wants to roll over. Russia accused the US of using crypto to wipe out its $35 trillion of debt. Putin's advisor says Washington will shove debt into stable coins, devalue it, and reset the system. That's that's an interesting one. Hey, look at that. Oh, Coach Mad must have hurt that one. He's probably on YouTube watching. Oh, well, there you go, team. The, Coach Matt's dropping in them nuggies. So if you guys missed his great class last week on Thursday, be sure to catch that on YouTube. Watch it, like. Please, if you guys watch any of our YouTube videos, make sure you like them, throw a comment in there. Any feedback would be greatly appreciated. All right, looks like NQ is starting to push that, push lower. 23,794. We're 20 minutes from the top of the hour, about 25 points above the or below. Hot diggity dong. I guess we're gonna get that low of the day. 750 to $1 billion of refunds is what's being spoken about because of the tariffs being viewed illegal. Oh man. Good point, RQ. What is YouTube? There's that further push down. Let's see what happens here. Uh, those calls are 18 cents now. God dang it. Gold is starting to sell. Dang, those contracts just ripped up to 20 cents from 16. Let's see if I can get filled on these. I'm going for those 650s at 16 cents. I'm gonna see if I can get filled at them. Yeah, I'm going for these at 16 cents. I think this is a good value for these. Whoa, whoa, whoa. No need to be rude. No need to be rude. Man, I'm glad I didn't get filled on those earlier. I would have been underwater like 10 cents a con. Man, this is kind of scary. You know, if they're gonna have to unwind these tariffs, I mean, how does that mess up the numbers we have? We know that there is some money that has come into the US because of the tariffs. I mean, that's a certainty. How much that amount is, don't know yet. But we do know that there is an effect with the tariffs, both positive and negative. But now taking them out, since the Fed has been jockeying around the tariffs to ensure that they're making the best decision, taking that equation out and now throwing them to where like you got to erase everything you've been doing, you got to reset, start all over, and here's the mass that you got now. Wow, that golly, man, I tell you, I thought I didn't know how to balance a checkbook when I was in my 20s. I still can't get filled on these. I'm about ready to kind of putter out on them because the market's pulling back still. Maybe I'm wrong going for upside move right now. Maybe I should be waiting longer. Yeah, I canceled that order. Dang, those things just dipped down to 15 cents. I'm glad I missed that. We forming a bear flag? You know, now that I kind of look at it from this perspective, it looks like we are forming a little bit of a bear flag now on the bottom side of it. You guys are funny. Doesn't keep pushing lower now. Yeah, no kidding. Has been a boring afternoon. I mean, we got that decent sell. Now the market is just kind of stalled out here at this 23 9 791 mark. Looks like it wants to break and try to test that low of the orb. It's an NQ crawl. There's so much uncertainty in the market, they don't know what to do with it. It looks like they're gonna fill that gap though. I think that this gap is gonna be filled before anything else. I think that's gonna be filled before we make the move to the upside. It's just it's just there, you know. It's the easy trade. If you're a pattern trader, that's the pattern you'd be looking for. So to deny it is, I don't know. It's a difficult thing. Oh man, there's that push down. Man, those puts would be cooking right now. Yeah, for sure. I think we'll bounce though. Oh man. Wow. Okay, NQ is now at the orb low, guys. What are we gonna do here? Hold the orb low, or we're gonna push and complete that gap to the downside.
Uh-oh. 777, God dang it. NQ catching a bid right there. NQ trying to make that push up. Trying to hold the orb low, but I don't have a lot of faith in this to the up to hold this to go back to the upside. I honestly don't. I think the blue bot is probably very, very right that you're gonna see that 777. Oh well, there's a 777. What am I talking about? Ha! There's 77. Does that mean we're gonna see 666 to the downside? No kidding, right? Yeah, don't lie. Oh man, the bots always get me, bro. I don't know what it is about the bots, but they don't like me, bro. I'm so scared about AI and robotics and stuff. The bots, I probably will be one of the first victims of a robot incident. I can tell you that. I think they know that I know what their master plan is. I think that's the problem. We're gonna see a 180-point move to the downside, man. The way this thing looks like they're ready to send this thing into the toilet. They gotta hold it here though. If they don't hold it here, forget it. It's over. Have a nasty sell. All right, we're at the top of the hour. We're an hour away from Power Hour, team. Yeah, I'm trying to get out of these calls right now. I know I should have stayed in as well. I don't know why I got out of my QQQ puts. This is a stupid idea. I so regret it right now. It's dumb. It was so low risk. I had so little money in it. I'm way over leveraged on this XSP call because I've already missed the move. So we'll see how this works though. I'm watching it. I got my hand on the sell right now. But I think with gold selling, we might see NQ kind of push up. Let's take a look at the heat map. Let's see what's happening. Okay, so Meta is now green off that news we spoke about earlier. So looks like Amazon is making a move to the upside as well. Just jumped up what to one point one, something like that, right just now. Oh yeah, yeah, it's still kind of moving up. I mean, they're only 8 cents right now, broski. So, hey, Ryan said we got a 180 point move to the upside. That's what I heard. I'm throwing other people under the bus on this one. You never know, though. I mean, you honestly don't know. We got those big government contracts that are in the interwebs right now, so that's kind of circulating. You know, we're coming out the top of the hour. We're already here at the bottom of this range, so it's kind of do or die. The Bulls need to show up, and it's gonna be an easy card. And the day ain't over. That's right, Ryan. That's right. I don't hear no lady singing yet. I don't hear no lady singing. So we still got plenty of time in the day, team. We need some positive vibes. Maybe I should look at some puts. How much spending, or how much buying power do I have? Oh man, definitely not the right thing to do on that. That was dumb. Oh man, I'm just gonna sell these. I might as well. I'm already down 50% on these calls. Oh man, and I hate to sell them because then I know price is gonna come back. I know we're gonna catch a bounce. The only bad thing is we just don't know how high we'll bounce. But where we're at right now, they wouldn't even have any value right here. They would be like a penny towards the latter half of the day if we bounce back to here. And I've only got $25 left. I mean, that's all I have left to trade with in my options portfolio. So I have to be real careful. That's why I'm really selective on my options trades because I don't keep a lot of cash in there because that's my day trading account. So it's made for this kind of nonsense. It's money I'm willing to lose. But scared money don't make money. So, you know, that is my that is how I treat this account. So I'm gonna hold these calls for a little bit. I mean, I'm $1.50 out the money now, unfortunately. That's the only other thing that really stinks about this. Is the strike has moved so far out now. Now I'm $1.50 out the money. Which I mean it isn't so bad. And I didn't pay a lot for them. Well, I mean I paid $14 a contract and they're sitting at $9 a contract. So I've already lost $6 per contract. Oh, I don't know. I'm not real sure about that. Did my headset die? No. Okay, good. My feed just died that I was listening to. I don't know what happened over there. My internet's still on, I think. Oh, okay. That was weird. Come on in, Q. Give us a ripper of a Monday. Let's rip some faces off. Gold looks like it's trying to catch a bid, and Q's getting rejection here on the 9. Damn. Well, there goes the sell. Catching that bid now. Well, that is a nice bid on NQ right there. That's a healthy push to the upside. Good morning, NQ. Thank you for waking up. Taking us to the 26 EMA. Let's go. Contracts are gaining a little bit of value. Amazing. Amazing. They're 3 cents out the money, or they're 3 cents red now. So let's see. That's a nice push here. Wow. All right. Let's go NQ. NQ pushing 23, 796. This a strong push, not only breaking the 9 EMA, testing the 26 EMA, now pushing above the 26 EMA. You've got 9 seconds left on this 3 minute candle. Looks like we're opening the next candle above that 26 EMA. So let's see what we do here. I wonder what's ripping. Somebody's ripping. Somebody's ripping. Is it Amazon, AVGO, NQ, or Nvidia? Who is it? Look at PLTR is now up to 2.46. Look at Meta is now up. Microsoft. It's probably those augmented reality goggle contracts that we heard circulating. Let's see how far up we can get this baby. Maybe we can get to VWAP. That would be 23,834 on NQ. Nice little reversion here for the end of day action. Can we hold it? I hope so. I'd like to see an upside push. I don't want to see a rejection and a push back down. We're getting that push on NQ now. Let's go. Come on, NQ, send it. We're holding here now. Still holding above the 26. 23,800. My goodness. Bulls woke up, but can they hold this? Can they hold it above the 26? It looks like the 9 EMA is actually starting to catch up, which is a good sign. If we can get the 9 EMA to come up and get under the strike, that means that we'll have the 9 rolling over. And it does look like it wants to. A little bit of a rejection here, a little bit of selling. Let's see what happens. All right, calls are $1 out the money now. They're 94 cents out the money. Let's go. Yeah, I'm back to break even on my calls. Let's go. Come on, NQ. Let's send it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, a little bit more. I need to get ready for this. In case you get a rejection. We gotta see what's happening on the 5 minute. Struggling at the 26. On the 3 minute, we're above it already. We got the candle opened above it. So probably here on this next candle, you'll get that next push up. Let's get it in Q. Let's go. You were right. You were super right. Come on. It's going Q. Reject here. Getting that push. Come on, baby. Let's go in Q. Keep doing it. Got 10 minutes to the bottom of the hour. NQ still just a slow grind to the upside. No explosive fireworks, just just a bit grind down, grind up again. Just be careful if you guys are riding this upside, make sure you got your stops. I'm still holding my long. My XSP 650 calls are up 42%. It, if you got who wanted to buy those from me? Hey Gabber, you wanted to buy those calls from me, right? Hey, I'll sell them to you right now, man. 21 cents a contract right now, up from 14 cents. Not too bad. $7 a contract. Got a dozen of them, so we're sitting all right. Let's see what happens. They're 20 cents. Let's go. Come on, push it. We're getting that push now. Oh, look at that push. Let's go. Get a little wiki here at the top. Oh my goodness. What are they gonna do? Don't stuff it down. Come on, Bulls. Do not give up. Come on, Bulls. Oh, come on. Do not stuff this thing. Come on, NQ. Do it. Let's go. At least get us to VWAP. Yeah, me. Where was I 5 points ago? I was butt cheeks clenched. That's what I was at. Market looked like it was catching a bid coming out of midday going into power hour. We're 5 minutes away from the bottom of the hour. EMAs have converged on the 3 minute. The 9 has rolled over the 26 to the upside. So if you're looking for a confluence, that might give you an added confluence that if it continues to hold, we should see more upside. Although it does appear that the bears are trying to push the market back down at 23,805 right now. So we've got the 9 and the 26 converged right now. So let's see if the 9 holds and stays above. I'm still holding those calls. EMA still holding. And do not give up. Come on, Bulls. Bulls are struggling to hold the 23,806 mark now. Only about 400 orders on the chain right now. Pretty small amount of volume. Come on, NQ. I got a sell order for some of my contracts. I sell order for a few of them at like 45 cents. It's out there, but just in case we get a quick push up, a wick up, I want to have some resting orders just in case. Because you never know. I like this though. I like the structure that we see on the 3 minute. We're holding really, really nice. Come on, AQ, do it. Push it, baby. Take me to VWAP. All right, gang. We're at the bottom of the hour. We got 30 minutes till power hour. Don't forget, we got Coach Max stepping in here in the next 30 minutes. He'll be hanging with us to the close. I'm super excited to hear what his thoughts are for the start of the week, you know. Been a been an interesting day. The morning seemed like, we were gonna have some decent moves, maybe to the upside. Then it looked like we're gonna sell off into that orb low. And now we're back above the EMAs. Now it looks like the bears are stepping in to stuff this thing. What are they doing? A little bit of volatility here. Looking a little weak though on NQ. I'm Not gonna lie here on the three. I'm not digging this. I'm sure the 15-minute candle looks a little bit better. It looks like the 15-minute candle's rejecting. Little bull flag on the nine, maybe. Still got 3 minutes on this 9-minute candle. Come on, NQ, push it up. Send it. Just do it already. It's embarrassing. People are waiting. Can't believe I missed 777. Yeah, no kidding, man. You and me both, bro. Over here hoping this thing will make an upside move. Looking better though. Let's see. Ah, come on, NQ. There we go. That's a nice influx of orders. About 3,000 orders just jumped on the chain now. Okay. Come on. It's that rocket ship. SPX is struggling as well. I got a target on SPX of 6,500. That's what I'm looking at. Come on, NQ. Let's do it. Got a minute 30 left on this nine. You got 25 minutes to power hour team. 25 minutes. Calls are still doing all right. They're up 21%, but dang it, I'm running out of time, you know? I'm running out of time. We're 60 cents out the money. We got theta and decay against us. You know, we're not in the money yet. We need to desperately be in the money at least to start gaining intrinsic to maintain intrinsic value. Otherwise, we're SOL. I'm still looking at my order. I mean, I'll edit it in a heartbeat and flip it and sell it. I think we're good. We're good though. Structure looks right for upside push. It's like buyers are here. Let's go. Come on. Got 6 seconds left on this 9-minute candle. Should get your next candle move to the upside. Market is looking a little jumpity. Let's see. Let's see if we get some move here. Come on, just give me a quick IV push. Just juice these for like a minute and we Gucci. Come on, Bulls. Don't want to do it. And don't forget, team, if you guys are having issues watching the stream, you can also catch us on YouTube. So we've got our awesome YouTube stream going on right now live. So you can catch us there as well as Apple TV and on Roku. So if you guys are looking for other platforms that you can watch us easily and get away from your phone, come on in, Q. Come on. We saw what you were doing, picking us up. Why are you pushing us under the EMAs? The 9 minute we're under the EMAs, but we still got like 6 minutes left on this candle. So it's my hair's fault. Hey, he's trying to look fly and sharp, man. Gotta look good, feel good, trade good, right? Well, dang. You're gonna dip us now. You're gonna do us like that. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Tricky spot. Let's go to the three. Check us out. Oh yeah, we're under the nine. Oh man. Well, looks like the Bears take control again. Wow. Yeah. I guess they might as well just dump us down to that low. Dang. Well, that's interesting. Huh. Yeah, I didn't notice that last dip we had. We actually did fill that low on SPX across the board. So there's no rule gap fill anymore, it looks like, on those guys. Huh. Had not noticed that. Is this the stop loss hunt right here? Good. I'm gonna take a position on this. Let's see. Let's see what happens. We're 17 minutes away from power hour. I'm gonna take a quick 10-minute break, step away for a minute so I can just stretch my legs and stuff. My legs are just kind of hurting from sitting all morning. So, just step away for a minute. If you guys have any questions, drop them in chat. Don't forget, Coach Matt will be stepping in with me right here at the top of the hour for Power Hour, guys. Let's get ready. Let's have a great trading day. Be right back.
All right, team, I am back. Thank you for hanging with me. Sorry about that. All righty, team, and welcome to Power Hour. Good luck today. The last hour of the cash session. Dang. I'm hearing some people talk about shorting NQ right now. What about you guys? What y'all doing? Who's short? Who's long? Some volatility. Oh man, there's that short. Well, good luck to us, MJ. Okay. Bulls are holding price here at NQ 23,791. I mean, we're still like looking to. It appears to be pushing to the downside. Mm, come on, hold it. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Gold like looks it does look like it's breaking out. I mean, we've consolidated all day long. So we're gonna do something. This thing's going somewhere. It's either going up or it's going down. I think it's gonna go up though. I think that gap fill to the downside has already been filled. I think this is just a consolidation and bears trying to shake off the bulls. We'll see though. I could be wrong. You can blame me and my perma bear, perma bull. I am more often than not am bullish. It's hard for me to go bearish. And welcome, Coach Matt, to the stage. How are you doing today, sir?
I am doing fantastic. I'm excited to be here with you, Riz, and I would agree with your bias there. I'm more than willing to take a bear trade, but all things being relatively equal, I do have a typical bullish bias.
Hmm. The only thing that's kind of concerning me is this whole news about the tariffs being rolled back. That is very concerning to me.
Oh, and see, I see that as bullish long term.
I think bullish
Um,
long term, but I think the upfront is just kind of scary because that's a $1 trillion of income just gone off the books.
Well, yes and no. It's not $1 trillion right now, and Bess is lying when he says $1 trillion this year. So I wouldn't. I believe more in the Santa. I believe more in Santa Claus, the Tooth Fairy, and the Easter Bunny more than I believe they're going to bring in $1 trillion tariffs this year. But if they roll back the tariffs, there is a short-term pain because we've already collected like what 300 billion.
Mm-hmm.
And if the courts rule that Trump's tariffs are invalid, the court will also rule that you have to pay that back.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a short-term negative. There's no doubt about that. But in the long term, like the labor market data last week was absolutely horrifically bad. Like it was the worst week of labor market data we've seen since the pandemic. And that's not getting better, and it won't get better. And the number one stated reason that people are not hiring right now is tariff uncertainty. And that's been going on since April, even though the tariffs have only been live for about like the aggressive tariffs have only been live for about a month. But when you put it into the environment, you know, corporations are gonna take a step back. And so like in the long run, I am absolutely a free market capitalist. Like I am born and bred as a free market capitalist. So, you know, tariffs, in my opinion, and it's just my opinion, but I believe tariffs should be used for strategic industrial sector related targeting mechanisms. Semiconductors, for example, is a very, very, very good utilization of tariffs. We're in a AI trade war with China, and we want to limit their ability, and we want to maximize our ability. And so there's always going to be a reason for an argument to lay a tariff. But when you go broad based, is that there is hundreds and hundreds of years of economic data to suggest that it will cause economic damage. And so in the short term, you're right. I would have some concern in the short term because there's money that would have to be paid back. In the long run, free trade is always going to be economically more advantageous for America than non-free.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
My way of saying it's complicated, but I think more than anything, it's just the uncertainty of the environment. More than anything. If you're going to do tariffs, do them. If not, don't. But the uncertainty in the environment is probably more than anything. Like, can American corporations handle a 10% tariff that impacts 5% profit margins? Of course it can. Of course it can. But can corporations plan on hiring for the next 6 months to 24 months if they don't know what the environment's going to be? And that's kind of where we're at right now with that court ruling from last week. Are we going to tariff? Are we not going to tariff? Supreme Court will decide within a couple weeks, I'd say.
Yep. I think you're right.
I think more than anything, it's the environment. Just tell us what we're going to be dealing with. Market will price it in. We can move on.
For sure.
Gold tells you everything you need to know about the environment, by the way. Like, that sucker doesn't want to slow down.
Nope.
They're like, tariff, don't tariff. We know this is the end of the currency system as we know it.
Did you see Russia saying that the U.S. is going to dump our $35 trillion of debt into stable coins and then
I did see that. I read that this morning. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I love a good conspiracy theory, you know. I think they're fun and cool little nuances, you know, but I
Well,
mean,
if they do, good to be an American and not a European.
yeah. I mean, would it surprise me? No. No, surely not. That wouldn't surprise me.
A government doing something terrible to offset debt? No, that would not. No.
Yeah.
There's many historical examples of governments going into too much debt and those governments hyperinflating their currency to pay down their debt. Hyperinflating their currency would kill consumers' ability to spend, save, you name it, but it eliminates debt. A very specific example of that would be Brazil in the 1990s. But you can go all the way back to the Weimar Republic of hyperinflating currency to kill debt.
Mm.
So it wouldn't be the first time a government decided to do something tricky to fix a debt issue. I found the article fascinating, though. Like, the U.S. government is planning on putting not all of their debt, but they're planning on putting a lot of their currency into stable coin. And then they're artificially going to devalue the currency, which would devalue the stable coin and thus allow them to pay down debt a little bit better. It's a good conspiracy theory. Yeah, I think it's a good one. But
Mhm.
can they pull it off? That's a completely different conversation. My guess would be no. $37 trillion of debt is a lot of debt.
Mhm.
Historically,
Yeah.
how countries do it is they kill their currency, guys. That's how historically countries, when they get too far in debt, they devalue their currency to the point where it becomes worthless. The value of cost of goods and services hyperinflate. They kill the currency to kill the inflation and the debt, and they issue a new currency. And that's happened 100 times in the last 100. We just don't know it in America. We don't feel it. We don't have that fear. We should, because we're the reserve currency of the world. We don't feel the day in, day out, week in, week out, year in, year out analysis on the dollar the same way other countries do. Oh, Anon, don't get me started on Howard Lutnick, or I'll embrace every single conspiracy you have right now. Like, name it. If Howard Lutnick's involved, I'll be like, yeah, sure. Yeah, I could see it. Anything. I'd be like, yeah, I could definitely see it. Lutnick outright just lying through his mouth constantly. Did you see the news that Bassett threatened to punch another guy?
Did he?
Yeah, it's widely speculated that Besson is the one who punched Elon Musk. And there was a report out today that Besson was trying to fight some housing secretary the other day.
What?
I'm dead serious, bro. Like, dead serious.
Ace is in chat on YouTube saying for us to take a look at NVIDIA. Holy Toledo. It is dumping, breaking down from the bull flag. It was consolidating, and wow, look at that. After all that push up, wow.
Personally, I would love it to come down another 12 points. Personally. I don't have anything currently active on NVIDIA. I will be looking to add NVIDIA long term on any correction on that weekly chart, which I would expect it would correct on the weekly chart. The daily chart's grotesque on it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I just cut all my calls.
Kind of feels like the S&P doesn't know what it wants to do until the Can I head to the devil? Is there some hidden message in that one there, Scrubs? Ooh, the bottom basement print on the S&P 500 during the subprime market meltdown. You heard that here first on the ES 666.
Nasty. I would love 150. Or stuck at 6,500 as a line in the sand. Oh, I need
Yeah,
to
I
switch
I,
over.
I think a little bit of a peg there at 6,500 right now. That thing's just been kissing it all day since really yesterday. It's kind of zoning around it. The big day, obviously, this week, and I think it's an extremely important setting going into tomorrow. CPI report on the daily chart. The technical pattern on the daily chart is I'm going to go ahead and show thoughts are at technically going into tomorrow. Can you guys see my chart? Just make sure.
Yes, sir.
All right. So last night I was talking to a bunch of traders after the futures market came open. And I basically said this. I said I would fully expect an inside candle tomorrow. I do not believe tomorrow we're going to be out. And today we've seen it kind of test that resistance level of the 6520 level, which is kind of the tippity top over here. It's like 6520, but it's 6520, 523. I don't necessarily care about this wick at 41. Like this wick was a wick that happened on Friday. I don't necessarily care about it. It was that happened immediately after the labor market print. It's not a clean wick. It's one test wick against the daily chart. I am discounting that. 6520 is kind of the level that I'm anchoring against on the breakout on the daily chart. This would also be an intraday level that I'm anchoring to on day trade as well. The dominant support level in the market right now is the trend line that you see on my chart. I've seen it play out quite a bit over the course of the last couple months, and it doesn't go to this pivot point right there. It actually goes back all the way to this pivot point on the pullback going into wave 2. You see that consistent trend line right there, just boom, 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 boom. Saw it test here. This was the labor market data from August. That nasty revision number we saw, and that thing was getting smoked right down to the trend line. Confirmed on the trend line. Tested a flag pullback on the trend line. The last Monday's candle or Tuesday's on the weekend, 3-day weekend that came out, sensitive volatility underneath. Interday closed above that trend line though. Tested last week. We have not seen a close underneath that level, and we haven't seen a close above the 520 level either. And when you're looking at this pattern in general on the daily chart, what you see this pattern as a continuation pattern called an ascending triangle. An ascending triangle has an edge to the top side. And so traders, and knowing how the market functions around the CPI report, expect volatility. But when you have increasing support levels and horizontal resistance levels, that triangle puts pressure on resistance more than it puts pressure on support. And so I do expect a breakout going into tomorrow for a couple different reasons. Number one, tomorrow's the most important day this week. Kind of like last Friday was the most important day last week, right? It's the labor market number. Every trader is going to be like, ooh, we got to wait on labor market, not from an intraday perspective, but from an overall, status on the multiple time frame fill of the market itself. And so you have this ascending triangle pattern. And why that label of that pattern is important is because for a very long time, I was describing the market through a late stage trend philosophy. I haven't been describing the market late stage trend over the last couple weeks because I have this as a continuation pattern. And once you get into the continuation pattern, it's very sensitive on the breakout situation because you're going into the birth point of a new trend, not in a continuation of the existing trend, but a new trend could start developing here. And when you're talking about momentum, it's a little bit easier to find momentum conditions at the early stages of trends than it is late stage trend. When you get late stage trend, buyers start to get sucked out a little bit. Markets get a little uneasy. Investors are quick to lock in profit on negative news because there's been a lot of gains that has been made along the way. And so now, like, and sometimes, when Mike was on a couple weeks ago, we were talking about this. Sometimes as day traders, we live on intraday charts a little bit too much, quite frankly, that we lose context for the greater conversations that is happening on longer time frames. And so whereas, a lot of traders today have been staring down the barrel at this 15-minute chart, bunch of consolidation on the ES, not a lot to see, quite frankly. Well, there's not a lot to see because we don't have a lot of room to digest any price action, and I don't want to say nobody, but traders are not willing to be aggressive in front of a CPI report when you're talking about the range on the pattern right now. The range on the S&P 500 pattern right now is less than 1% S&P 500 price movement, guys. And when you kind of tighten up the range like that, you can start to expect explosive volatility. So today, I'm not being very aggressive on any trade here today. I'm not being very aggressive on the intraday side of the equation. I'm not being very aggressive on the swing trade side of the equation because I'm waiting on a multiple time frame breakout. And when you have an MTF breakout, those breakouts can see momentum because the pressure when they break through the range, as you can see, the range getting very, very tight. As they break through the range, you can see some explosive volatility expected there. So I see today in general as kind of a developing day, is the calm before the storm. And I fully expect this pattern to get violated either tomorrow on the algorithm move of the CPI release or on the secondary analysis from the CPI release. And if you don't understand secondary analysis on CPI releases, what I would suggest is go back and review the Blue Sky Lab we did last week when we were back testing and studying the labor market data about how the labor market usually kind of performs. And what we saw on the labor market data, in terms of the analysis, is it usually takes about 30 minutes to 45 minutes before the market truly does pick a direction. And for those traders that were very quick on the labor market initially, what they did is they got smoked out on the secondary move. And see, on the initial price movement here, you got up, 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 and then it forms that secondary right there. That secondary has to see confirmation, as we discussed last week. What did we see? We saw the confirmation to the downside, never confirmed to the upside. Confirmation happened to the downside, and then it was off to the race to the downside. So if you're kind of thinking about how to trade the CPI report, I don't think it's too dissimilar than trading the labor market report. These are by far the two most important reports to the market right now. Labor market data is number one most important report by a country mile. CPI data is number two. Anything related to inflationary data would probably be number three right now, outside of the central bank. That's obviously a unique situation. But yeah, to me, it's all about this trend line. Do we close underneath this trend line tomorrow? I'm going to get a little bit more bearish. Do we close above this trend line here tomorrow or this resistance level? I'm going to get more bullish. And so I say this quite often: when you're inside a very tight range, it doesn't pay to have a strong opinion inside ranges. It pays you to have a strong opinion when it breaks patterns, when it breaks out of the resistance level. RQ rising wedge, yeah, I think you could describe it as a rising wedge. There's a lot of commonality in pattern development, obviously, and when you're looking at the construct of a pattern in the market, like how you parse it versus how I parse it might be slightly different, but the read's the same. And so, yeah, I would say rising wedge, ascending triangle, you got a little bit of the same, because if you say connect this to this, that's more of a rising wedge. And so you got a little bit of the same flavor of the month, I would say, in those two patterns. Both of them would signify a breakout here of the 6520 level. And that's the level on the top side. And again, obviously I'm talking more ES here. NQ is going to be a little bit different here. But the ES is what I live on every day. So that's what you get. But you saw, even when it was trying to break up here earlier today, kind of sniffed that 20 level right back down. Not ready for prime time. Broke out of an intraday level, couldn't break out of the more important level. This to me is the anchor. I'm not anchoring here. This to me is the anchor going into tomorrow. I won't be too aggressive in front of the CPI release. And the reason I won't be too aggressive is, once again, the daily pattern is very tight, very tight. You can't expect a lot of movement there before you start seeing volatility. So, calm before the storm a little bit. Couple of thoughts. Gold doesn't want to stop, doesn't want to hesitate, doesn't want to do anything besides give us good patterns and good construct of technical analysis. Lining up another breakout. Wouldn't mind a pullback down to this zone, kind of right here. If you're trading gold here, guys, this zone right here, good pullback zone between the 60 and the 55 level. That'd be a good pullback zone. Outside of that, it's breakout analysis as of right now. Just wanted to give a little bit of my technical thoughts as we go into tomorrow. I think there's some really important daily chart analysis that could lead into some pretty good day trades as well. Yeah, that's where confirmation would be, RQ. You would have confirmation above the 6520 level. So any close on the daily chart above 6520 would be confirmation on the breakout of the pattern. The trend line's a little bit more subjective than the horizontal resistance level, depending on how you draw that trend line. But I do see that trend line as the dominant trend line. I think you could argue the 20-period moving average playing a little bit of a role there as well. You can see kind of the market here, market there, market there. So maybe the 20-period moving average, you can kind of, that's a little bit more of a finite number, I would say. But they're really close to one another. You see my trend lines like right there on the 20. So a confirmation close above this level right here, the 6520 23 level, or a confirmation close underneath that level, that would shift the daily chart. And as the daily chart shifts, obviously we start to see a little bit more momentum. And yeah, I would say resistance pretty clean right now. I would say the support level's a little bit dirty. You got some wicks underneath both the trend line and the 20-period moving average right there. But in terms of overall pattern development, I would say extremely clean in overall pattern development there. The two asset classes I have the most confidence on as a short-term trader right now, by far it's gold. There's not a close second. By far it's gold. And well, I should say close second. The close second would be silver. Lining up a beautiful potential breakout above 42. You close above 42. This might be the last breakout you get before the all-time high, ladies and gentlemen. So if silver's your thing, keep an eye on that. So gold secondary, silver's high base patterns interesting to me, and the ES going into tomorrow on an ascending triangle is also interesting too. Those are my technical thoughts. Sorry for just jumping in and running. There is.
No, not at all. You're golden, brother. Yep, 007. I think a few of us are waiting for that 666. Bulls are trying to hold it though. We're under the orb low on NQ. Right above the 200 though on the 3.
Yeah, you're just a tick low on that orb on the NQ, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. It just
Where are you looking
there's just no
short up?
continuation.
Yeah. It's hard to get continuation follow through in that daily chart so tight.
Yeah. Funny thing about the chart is I did notice that SPY and QQQ did fill their opening gap from Friday, whereas NQ did not. Actually dipped right into it right here. Now finding a base and coming back into that orb low. Jesus. Doji Festival. You're right. Looks like Ace got booted from Discord again.
No,
Just
Vaughn, me either. Like I'm a trend guy. I love trends. Period. End of sentence. And when your pattern development tight on the daily, it lacks follow through. And the last couple weeks have been dominant by one day up, one day down. Like it hasn't been a great trending environment. We've had a couple days of good trends, right? We had a couple days last week of really good trends. So they have been there, but it hasn't been a day in, day out thing. And I do think one of the reasons is because of that triangle pattern. You saw a Blue Sky ad on CNN?
did you?
That's sexy as hell.
Oh, I love it.
That's so sexy. Oh, the summer was great, Bond. But again, think about what we were dealing with in the summer. We dealt with the correction in the spring, which means we were dealing with the recovery in the summer, and it was all, first, second, third stage trend, right? That's where momentum lives. That's why I kind of feel like that daily chart conversation is important, because for the last month, 6 weeks, I've been complaining a little bit about the momentum environment. Probably for the exact same reasons that you're like, oh man, this inside volatility kind of sucks. But that's why I kind of feel like having an understanding of that ascending triangle on the daily chart, because I do think one of the reasons why we have had that, up down is because of the current pattern development that could get broken tomorrow. Just so tight.
All right, Bulls brought us back to the 26. We're above the 9, which I know Coach Matt likes.
Love the 9.
I'm finding Globex way better going to look at my stats, but want to say smoother at nights. Oh, I hands down, I'm a firm believer in that. I think the evening session is smooth as butter. If you study it enough, you can find your nice entry for trends. You can kind of find a repetitious trend trade you can take. That's right, Ace. Globex Open. You guys know that's my coup de grace. That's my sweet spot. Ted, man, we are all waiting for 760 to break, man. We're just looking at it. We're like, will you just do it already? You got the 200 there though. That's gonna be hard to break through. You know what I'm saying? I bet you if we go down to a lower time frame, I bet you if we go to the 1, the EMAs are right there. Yeah, I see they're
Some
converging.
30-minute chart, 50 periods right there.
See. So, I mean, it's a pretty crowded area.
The 9
Plus,
EMA on the 4-hour charts right there.
wow, see.
You're fighting support. You're fighting two pretty decent support levels. You're fighting. It breaks. It looks pretty good though on a break. Like
Yeah,
it
and
enters into a little bit of pocket.
now if Nvidia can break, like Ace just said, it's on like Donkey Kong. But Nvidia is also catching a bid. What about Apple?
Light
Apple
though,
looked
but
like
Nvidia just rip off the band-aid and sell off 12 points. Come on. I know it's crazy. NVIDIA is one of my favorite companies, but I just think if we get the NASDAQ to correct a little bit here, it would set up the stage going into the fourth quarter pretty good. I don't want a big correction. Just a little tiny dip. Personally, I don't know
Again.
why anybody would be buying NVIDIA today.
Hmm.
Things daily chart looks terrible.
A says that Matt is a secret bear. Laugh out loud.
I'm not a. I have a little bit of bearishness in me right now. Yes, this is accurate. A little bit. That labor market print was disgusting, and I just wish people would call a spade so that we can actually have a conversation on how to fix it instead of gaslighting. That's made me a little crabby on the economic side of it. But I'm not bearish, not yet. Although like 19 traders in the last 2 days have told me I'm starting to sense a hint of bearishness out of you. I'm like, I'm a little crabby, bull, but I'm not bearish yet. Tell me when tech wants to run and lead and be the juggernaut it is, and then I'll be overtly bullish.
Oh, so we're going to rip to the upside now. Can they hold this?
It's like a little sensitive right now.
Yeah, it is.
Both of them are clinging not to break, by the way, on ESN and Q.
Mm-hmm.
They're both setting pretty deep support. I think if ES breaks, it's a quick 10-point journey to 480, by the way. I think that'd be a good scalp underneath 490 level.
If it breaks to the downside
Uh-huh.
or the upside. Oh, okay.
Downside.
We'll see though. I
I
mean,
don't see a break to the upside on the ES right now. I don't see anything. There's so much data at 6,500. Got a question on labor market data for you guys. Tell me if you agree or disagree. Corporations are obviously not hiring right now, and little by little, layoffs are increasing. And it is my opinion that the jobs being lost right now will never be replaced. Do you guys agree or disagree?
I agree.
I think the top 5 reasons corporations are stating as of right now, okay, to lay off or to not hire, okay? Top 5 reasons. Let me look at them. 1 second. Number 1, stated economic uncertainty, tariffs, inflation, consumer spending. Number 2 was high rates, interest rates, tepid demand. Number 3 was overhiring correction from the 21-22 labor market boom. Number 4 is AI adoption and automation. Number 5 is broader skittishness. Those are just stated reasons why corporations are not hiring. To me, I think in the backdrop of all of it is automation. I think AI is the number one thing in the back of all of these people's mind. Why they're saying, nope, let's see what we can do first. I think we're seeing the beginning of honestly, the impact of AI in the labor market force. I'm not sure anything will ever be traditional again. Yeah, Gabber, I agree with that. By the way, I also think this is the early adoption period. Over the next 10 years, we will see a universal basic income in the United States. And honestly, I don't know how. I don't know how we would do anything other than. Unless we all want to do what Howard Lutnick said. We can all get tiny little screws and get tiny little screwdrivers and start putting together iPhones.
Hmm.
Oh, that'll just give us more money to trade with there, Bond.
I think a good chunk of them are. Anything that can be automated will be.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yes, agree 1000%, Steve. The thought about our government caring about anybody not in the top end of the economic spectrum is laughable. Truly. The richest country in the world, and all we do is argue about taxation.
Of course.
Oh, I think affluent mind. I'll take it one deeper. I think that was the causation of why they started doing government layoffs in the first place. I think the argument they wanted to make was a political argument, but I think when you bring in a guy like Elon Musk, who is putting in hundreds of billions of dollars into AI development, yeah, you're not going to be firing people just because of debt. In fact, that's the dumbest reason I've ever seen in the history of mankind. Our debt explosion is so minuscule when it comes to the labor of the United States government spending versus what we do in every other capacity. Quantitative easing alone wipes out that. It's such a ridiculous argument. It's an efficiency argument. That's what I believe it was. It was Elon making an efficiency argument that we can lay off government employees and get to the point to where we can replace that same degree of expectation with automation. And I don't necessarily see that as a negative thing. Like, our government needs to get more effective. It needs to get more efficient. I just think we're in a very inefficient phase of that, though. sometimes RQ, the more I feel like I know, the the more it doesn't help. The more you know, the more mad you get. What's the old adage? My buddy Frank says it all the time. When I'm talking macro, and all he cares about is charts. Like the only thing he cares about is charts. He could care less anything I ever have to say on the macro side of the equation. He's like, ignorance is bliss, and I choose to be. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a good technician right there. By the way, I do believe in that as well, by the way. Price action is truth. Let's go kiss 6,500 again and do nothing.
Yeah, tough range. It's definitely a futures day, not an options day to trade.
Oh, options are bleeding right now.
Mm-hmm.
Good day today.
Would you think that as a 3-bar reversal? Yeah, you could probably say that was a 3-bar reversal. Good news, or good NVIDIA H2O news.
H20?
Yep,
Was there H20 news?
that's what Ace is saying.
Ace, is he on YouTube?
Yes,
See the YouTube stream?
yes.
Did they agree with the Trump administration on the 15% revenue split?
New China customer.
Oh, so not on the H. Okay. The H20 chip, if they had authorization to sell the H20 chip in general to China, that would represent about $5 billion in quarterly revenue.
Whew.
It's a big. It would increase their guidance by like 12%.
That's
Like
amazing.
it would be massive, massive. Did you guys see Elon Musk propose pay package?
Oh, what $1 trillion, right?
Yeah, it was like 900 billion. If if he sells 20 million cars, 1 million robots, I think it's like 1 million something else. And Tesla hits 8.5 trillion in market cap by whatever the extra. It's a pretty outlandish pay package. If he hits all those, he deserves it.
Once.
Oh, I was talking quarterly. Like it would represent about 10 to 12% revenue quarterly. Which at a premium of 30 right now, you're talking hundreds of billions in market cap.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, they're a $4 trillion market cap. Biggest in the world. Are they the biggest right now? Yeah, they are. Yeah, Nvidia at 4.1 trillion. Next, without looking, what is it, guys? What's the next highest market cap stock? Without looking. It kind of feels that way. I think they're getting the invite to the big dance, by the way, RQ. What day in App 11 as well? Both well deserved, by the way, on both Robinhood and App 11. No, S&P broad. Even in the NASDAQ, it is not Netflix. In fact, Netflix would be ranked underneath all Mag 7 components. It's Microsoft, 3.7 trillion. Apple, 3.5. Google, 2.8. Amazon, 2.5. Meta, 1.9. Broadcom, 1.6. Those are trillions. Then Taiwan Semiconductor at 1.2. Tesla at 1. After Tesla, after the Mag 7, like from a tech play, it would be Netflix. You're right there, After Tesla, substantially discount the financial space, it would be Netflix in the NASDAQ.
All right, we got about 8 minutes left before the bell now. All right, Coach Matt, what are we doing here? Which way this thing can go on?
Pegged at 6,500 on the ES. Doesn't want to do
Are
anything.
we?
Yeah, I don't see a lot of aggressive movement here.
Oh yeah. Hmm. I'm gonna do a C6510 here into the bell. Maybe get a little push up. It was like an
You
area
could definitely
of
hit like 08, 9, 10. Yeah. Yeah, you could get there. Like that's inside range and went in the last 20 minutes, certainly.
really, Ace. Germany is going into a recession. I hadn't heard that. I know they have been struggling, and I know that the tariffs were a huge concern for them. Dang. Got 5 minutes left.
Yeah, exports fell pretty hard. The economy contracted by 0.3 in the second quarter. They just don't got any growth. That's the thing with these tariffs. It's very hard to have a growth expectation without technology or AI. Germany's aggressive there yet. Bad news for the European economy too, as Germany's obviously the biggest dog in that that block.
Man, these end of days are killing me, coach. You know, they're so boring. They don't give us anything.
Today has been a snooze fest, brother.
Psh,
Tomorrow will not be.
no, no. Tomorrow will be good.
Yeah.
Tomorrow will be solid. I'm fairly certain.
You know, one way or the other, because of the tightness of the pattern, I just hope we don't do what we did last week with the labor market. The initial reaction was up on the miss. I wasn't surprised by that. People are begging for interest rates right now. But then the secondary pattern was decent, and the break was opposite of the initial move. I don't think like a whipsaw reaction tomorrow will not be good technically. You're too tight on the range. Give us a break, give us a trend, give us momentum. Let's do this.
Yes, looks like it's ripping here into the close, pushing 6,505. NQ finally is getting some bids, but it's too little, too late, in my opinion. NQ late to the party like J Pow.
Too late, J Pal.
Ding, ding, ding. There's your bell, team. There's your bell. Oh, wow. Almost 0.5% for the day we closed green. Almost flat. Almost flat for the day.
Wow. Solid day of Globex. US is horrible today. Yeah, definitely. You know. The action all happened here in the morning session. So, the story still continues to be the same, which is, early bird gets the worm in the market right now. So, catching that orb opening break, if you can, offers some pretty good entries and stuff. So, no good earnings today either, or this week. I mean, we got some mediocre earnings popping up on the calendar, but we're almost out of earnings. Tell me we got that tomorrow.
CPI.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, CPI at an hour before the market tomorrow morning. No, it's Thursday. What was I thinking? It's Thursday. Thursday.
Yeah,
By the way,
Wednesday
I
we
feel
got
like
PPI.
yeah, Wednesday's PPI, Thursdays. For 24 hours, I've been thinking CPI was Tuesday.
Yep,
And I think
right
I've been
there.
corrected 4 times, and I keep assuming it's Tuesday for some reason. You want to know why? Because 98% of the time, CPI reports on it. Same thing with labor market on a Friday. Confusing me.
So, Coach Matt, what it was is NVIDIA executives released a statement that they received H20 licenses from several key customers in China. That's what Goldman Sachs reported at a
Oh.
conference.
So they can start selling the H20 chip to select Chinese firms, correct?
That's what it sounds like. They can apply for licenses for it. So I guess that would enable them to be able to purchase the device then.
That's very interesting.
It is really interesting because you know what? NVIDIA sold off. Instead
Yeah.
of that being kind of like, oh, hey, we got more customers to sell more of our product to, it didn't reflect that it dipped. Unless somebody knew and they were already in it and they're just selling the news, or they bought the rumor and selling the news.
Um, on the H20 chip specifically, before I would give a like an economic opinion, I would need to know kind of who are they getting limited to, because if they could sell it broad based to China, it represents about 10 to 12% against their guidance. Represents upwards of like 5 billion, 3 to 5. I would say more on the 3 to 5, but 3 to 5 billion in revenue quarterly. It's big. And if they're only getting approval to sell it to like 2 firms that the US likes or whatever that might be, I could see the market being a little bit, well, let's face it, the market's spoiled. And so whenever the market hears news, it always sees it through their spoiled little lens. But there could be a higher expectation sell off because it didn't come in at expectation type thing. I don't know. I have to look into it, honestly. Well, Riz, it is as always a pleasure, my friend, hanging out during Power Hour.
Absolutely, Coach. Thank you for joining me. It was a great day.
I
Yeah,
do
thank
think
you
we
again.
get a breakout this week, by the way. I do think we get some volatility this week. I think today's more calm before the storm. But hopefully we get some trending environment. Who here would be happy about a trending environment on the 15-minute chart? I know I would.
All
Give me a
right.
beautiful trend on the 15. That'd be sexy as get out. With that said, you guys have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day. Go Blue Sky. Team Blue Sky, everybody. And I'll be back tomorrow for Power Hour. Riz, thank you so much for having me, brother.
Always a pleasure. Thank you for stopping in. And don't forget, team, Coach Matt comes in every Thursday afternoon and provides a free trading class every day or every Thursday after market close. And you can catch that live in the Blue Sky Live Discord. So if you guys on YouTube are not already a member of that, jump on in, meet the rest of our team. Thank you again for everybody else in the audience hanging out with us today. I hope you all had a great trading day. I know it was a little kind of off, but the ranges were just really just oh, it was a brutal day. I'm not gonna lie, it was a brutal day. I hope you guys were profitable as always. Don't forget to take those great trading notes. If not, we will catch you bright and early tomorrow. Mukram has been jumping in before me early in the market, taking his morning trades. So those of you that have been jumping in with him, good luck tomorrow, and I will see you guys at my normal time. As always, good luck in the market. Don't forget about our blue sky specials, $49, $69 for launch plans. Got some other let's see if there's any other announcements before I bounce out. Oh, let's see. I think everybody knows about that. Do we have any other specials? Negative. All right, cool. All right, Pen. We will see you all tomorrow. Have a great day. Thanks again for tuning in.